If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Does this work? Hello? Testing, testing, testing. Shit. I can be heard now? Okay, it's working now. Sorry, I had to update BIOS and things went all crazy and it should be good. You can hear the game, everything sounds good? Yes, things were shenanigans, but I have more RAM now, so hopefully it was worth it. Hi. Hi, Kate. How are you? Okay, excellent. Excellent. Better than not being able to start the whole computer up, because that happened to me earlier and I was a little bit freaked, because I don't know how hardware works. Okay, I asked how you were, Bitter, before my mic was not working, so... How is everybody? Thank you for joining. Alright, so I think we already went through this, so we should put it on auto skip until the next door, I believe. Is it more Stradborn stuff? Bodo, Zero's one of us. We'll go with the other one, because that's actually new, so let's not all skip it. Actually. Go do one. Okay, I will do this for you, Bitter.
That's crazy. Isn't the ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
No, I believe you, Clover. I believe you. Her eyes were so pitiful. Ah, vampire spawn. Busy good or busy bad? Okay. Yeah, poor Clover. The moment Junpei's met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. His body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. Well, I'm good for good on column A. Good on column A. She felt everyone was against her. I carry you, Clover. We'll protect. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. It is sometimes how it be. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling.
Ace is better
You don't
at empathy.
feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. Sorry. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap.
Our true foe.
Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone
still
who
don't
would
believe
do
Snake
such
is
a
actually
horrible
dead.
thing?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Oh, hold on. I must tell people. I forgot to tell some peoples. Some peoples must be told. Because I don't have a bot in my Discord server. Sorry, I forgot. It's Alex. It. Okay, send it to some people. Okay. Then, in that horrible silence, bong, bing bong, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
our next destination is Mercury.
Okay, I think
But
we
maybe
already
you and
did
June should check it out
this.
first and then report back to us.
Yes. Let's auto skip. And tell her there's a new choice. Oh, what? Bitter? Okay, doors. Oh yeah, then they fought. Get his ass, Lotus. Get his ass. Okay, I want to go through 1. For you,
My
Bitter.
choice
1.
is door 1.
Door 1. Santa was unconvinced.
Hey,
I did
wait a
it,
minute there.
Bitter.
you cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Okay. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with
You
the sticks on it
sneaky
into the
little
pot.
bitch! He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
Why did he do this? He fought the urge to smirk. Junpei, what have you... Jumpy, what?
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good.
You need 3.
We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
What?
Right, June?
Well,
Why does that matter at all, 7? Me too, June. June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
She's gonna kill you, 7. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old.
Bitch.
That's why men
so
are such a
rude.
pain in the ass.
Agree.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering unease, as should be, remained, but they went their separate directions without too much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Poor Clover. The 3rd asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the
Now.
lever. He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let 3, 2, 1.
Beep, beep, beep. Poor
And it's
Clover.
open! Move it!
Poor Clover. They stumbled into the room. Beep,
Where is it?
beep. Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. They're fine.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the side of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast. You think a watch that big would have a heartbeat tracker? Mine does. Mine has a heartbeat tracker. It's probably fine right now because I am not all vertical. Anyway,
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
that's fair.
We should finish this game before imminent death
Oh,
becomes a normal
Hi.
thing.
At least you didn't climb on my head this time.
I
Hi.
agree.
Hi. Will you chill, please? Will you chill? Why do you
Now
do this
then.
every single time I stream? Why do you do this every time? Every time. You stupid cat. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. I guess she's the real streamer here, obviously.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
There we go. He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open. I guess
So,
it is her stream.
this is the wheelhouse?
It should let you know. This is true. It does at least detect when there is no pulse. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke. Mitch can do it. He's a good old artist, and he'll do it for me. It'll be real good. It'll be real good if I get affiliate.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Hi. Yes, it is door 1. Hi, Lexi.
Clover, you're in charge of this room.
Ow. Ow. Claws. Claws.
Say something.
Okay.
Be
will.
nice. Jumpy.
All right then, let's get started.
Ah. Hi. Hi all. Hi Ash, Zoe, Nick. Oh, hi cat. It's really hard to play right now with this cat. Okay. Lamp. Lamp. Light. It looks like kind of like a wilderness tower. Hello. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk to all. Hi. Oh my god, hello. A chair. It seems solemn somehow, and melancholy. My mic up a tad? Yeah. I did move it away because of Integra. Let me... Filters. Hello, Nick. Hello. I'm just turning up the gain a little bit real fast. Is that any better? Better, better. Testing, 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 testing. Take a hand, take a hand. Okay, cool. Cool. Back to game. Okay, now she's kind of chilled. Hello. I need another camera so I can do a cat cam. Map. Stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart? There's this line on it here. I think this line is the route the ship is supposed to take. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye then. Fuck. Ow! Ow! Man! God, I'm glad I'm wearing long sleeves. Ow! Okay, now I'm free to play. Like a battle royale. I need to cut her nails again. I don't know where my nail clipper is. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat. Yeah, again I got kitty clawed. I still have wounds on my head from last time. I have like a cut here and here and here. I got hurted. It looks like the lines connected the dots. Okay, map. Is there anything else? No, there's just the one. No, I want to look at... No! I want to look at this. It was so rude! World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something? Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file screen. File. Direction of south. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There is a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow. Full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. West? West coast, best coast. I'm just gonna take a quick picture right here so I don't have to write everything down. Dead, it's gotta be dramatic. Of course it has to be dramatic. West coast, beast coast, yes. Absolutely. Okay. Book. That book is brightly saturated. That probably has something. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Captain's log. Stardate. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material has been added to the file screen. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the whole homeland of this vessel. Okay, I got the ship's log. Lined with books, looks like they all have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. Okay. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Okay. Wooden box on the desk doesn't look very suspicious. I'll check the drawers. The left drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. Left bottom? Okay, no. Clock. I'm late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Looks like I'm definitely going to have to redo this. There's not really a problem.
Well, not a problem, but...
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. I knew I didn't trust him.
I see. Of
Wait.
course.
What? He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
What is going on?
Best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and Are they insinuating that he's trying to do something with Clover, who is traumatized and not in a place to consent? Jumpy wouldn't do that! Jumpy wouldn't do that!
Ow.
Ow? For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt. It is very confusing. Junpei would never!
My head.
Even though he did lie. A sharp pain in his head. How much time had passed? He wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand in the pocket of Junpei's vest. Geez, boundaries!
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Boundaries!
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for?
Boundaries,
Stop!
Ace! He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. He found the papers. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Why did he do this? I don't understand! I don't understand! I've got an ending. You'd think I would understand this game yet. No, this is session 7. I don't understand still. You missed Sneaky Jumpy!
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Okay, I didn't learn a whole lot except that Lotus is probably innocent and somebody took that knife that I thought I should have taken. I wouldn't have gotten stabbed if I would have taken that knife. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Okay. Chair. A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Okay, I already checked in there. But I got stabbed anyway! At least I would have known where the knife was. I got stabbed anyway. Okay, let's go through this door. Okay. Sorry, this isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. Oh no. I mean, it's on the VOD. Clover! I love Clover. You see? The glass cover, not Clover, the glass cover. No, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Okay, let's look through here. There's another room on the other side of the window. Okay, you're not going to tell me anything about her? Okay. A desk. Anything in the drawers? Nope. Okay. What's this room? Bomb room. Okay, it's locked. Oh, the timepiece. I need an I got stabbed t-shirt. I need an I got stabbed t-shirt when I played 999. I need one. I need one. Also, hi Meower! Welcome. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape indentation that just so happens to match my pocket watch. Huh? This shape, maybe. It does look like the pocket watch would fit there. I need that as a t-shirt. Though I am wearing my Wednesday dress today because I felt like it. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. It is Sunday. What's that? Okay, that's the wrong door. Well, what about this? Aha! What is the, okay, this is the speed. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? What is the, relevance of Sunday, Nick? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. I see you're just being a little jackass, huh? see Nick. I see. Nick. We also need the same pat emoticon that the Discord has, like bat you with a piece of paper. Not always, but that time it was. What's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. Warranted is the word I was looking for. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Okay, engine order telegraph, and I need a handle. Alright. A steering wheel. There are handles placed at regular intervals so that it's easy to turn. Old school. Hey, a handle? Can I take it? Do I need a saw? A compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Oh, poor Ace. Oh, that thing that Lexi was talking to me about. Do I just click on it and then it works? Let me try. Real quick, let me try. Log in to add to your chat. I'll figure that out later. Ah, no, not full screen, not full screen. Okay, I'll do that later. Link is good, it's open though. Alright. Ah, a human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. Is that what it's for? Is it? Is it, Ace? What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. They're so bad, and I like bad jokes. They're so bad. Look how sad he looks. Look how sad. Look at his face. Look at his sad, sad face. Sad, sad face. That was rather cruel. Yeah, it was mean, but you did also stick your hand in his shirt. That was rude. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted all over the windows. Junpei should have. Heck, not bolted. Just, it looks like they've been welded on. Junpei is mean sometimes. No way in hell are we gonna get these off anytime soon. Okay, what are these? It's a wooden board with a circular hole cut in it. Okay. Great. Oh, hey. Maybe they'll let me take the handles here. See if... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Okay, I took a picture of the way to go. Look at me being smart. Okay, south. South. South, and then to the west. South to the west. And then to the southwest. Motherfuck. I went over. Hopefully it'll let me. But I have to do something with the speed too, I think. No! Why didn't it press? Motherfucker. God damn it. I'm a bad captain. Was it? It's not quite so. Damn it. I have to go all the way around again. My button didn't work. Probably because I spilled tea on it. Ah! There's a limit. I hope so. I hope so. I think it just needs to dry out and work itself out of it. Is that close enough? Is that fine? I hope it's fine. I probably fucked everything up and have to redo it. Yes, I know what I'm supposed to do. It's just a matter of doing it right. Okay, so south. South. Then west or west. Okay, then southwest, which is what I've been having troubles with. Yes! 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 Finally, fuck. Okay, and then northwest. Close enough. East. And north. It was close enough. Good. Woo. Woo. Hardest part of that game so far. The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Handle! Yay! Now I'm gonna stab Ace with it. Yeah, I broke it. God damn it. Handle. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I need to go full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Slow. Dead slow. No, just dead. Wait. Okay, it just says dead. I'm gonna go with just dead. And stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. So did I. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Let's go check it out. Aha! There's something on the wall that looks like, kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XX clock. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. If a ship is going at 30 miles an hour one direction, how long before it... I bet they're gonna make me do something like that. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on that last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? Okay. Oh, I know. Digital scoreboard or something like that. On the left side, it's got the names of ports. The last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Huh? Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Fixing my pocket watch. Excuse me, Jumpy. Hey! He just took my pocket watch! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. What are you doing? There's only one thing for you to do, you know. I know, I'm just trying to find all the dialogue. Click. Yes, it says open now. You're welcome. I'm trying to get all the dialogue. I don't like missing dialogue. But if I'm about to miss any, definitely let me know. Like with the chairs and stuff. I now click on every chair like 13 times. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Jumpy. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Thanks, Bitter. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. I found the way out. That was an easy room.
Oh, a hallway.
Okay.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key.
Kinda
These were
looks like a
used to
sit and
transmit
reach.
Morse code a long time ago.
Okay. Come on. He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
I should probably take this apart and try and clean it out of tea. God damn it, I really want tea. I just texted my partner, maybe he'll make me tea. Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well,
Clover's
we won't
gonna
know if we
beat
don't open
Zero's
it.
ass if she isn't actually Zero, which I'm not fully convinced she's not. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw was a man on the floor, covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. You'd think he'd be used to dead bodies by now. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
Thank you. This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Bitch, 3 bodies is nothing. Still, he had begun to accept whatever it was that he saw, and whatever happened to him was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. I am determined to get the real ending. I need to know. I need to know things.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Dead bodies aren't even that scary. They're just dead bodies. They're a lot less scary than live bodies when you think about it. And fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck...
No pulse.
No pulse. His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. He's got a bracelet! He's got a watch! There's a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Oh my god, it's another twist! Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
An axe! For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was...
Bracelet Zero.
Huh. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple. Too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so who is this dude? Who's this dude? Okay. God, who's this freaking dude? Camera. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Excuse me. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Nick, rip. 15. 15's in the chat for Nick's dad. I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recorded anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. Buttons. The control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I've got to put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it, right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. When I tried to start my car, and I was so confused because the key just wouldn't turn. And I was like, what the fuck? I gotta get home and I gotta stream and I'm already late, blah, 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 blah. And turns out somehow I had accidentally locked the steering wheel. I ended up Googling it, which was a good idea because I just had to turn the wheel a little bit more. And then it unlocked and it was super weird. Anyway, I just thought of keys and I was very, very confused. It's a lamp. I had no idea what the fuck was happening. I was like, did my key break? Because the exterior lock of my car, like, actually straight up had broke before, and I couldn't get in, and I ended up having to climb in through the trunk to get into the car. And I was like, oh no, did this happen to the ignition? Am I stuck here? And no, it was just locked for some reason that I have to do Googling why that happens, because that has never happened to me before. That would have broken it, Nick. I Googled it instead, and that got the right answer. Nick. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Music box. Am I gonna have to find another screwdriver? A small table. Junpei, you already had a screwdriver. A bed. There's nothing in it. Okay. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Numbers. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has to do something with number bases? New material has been added to the files. Fucking hell, this is more hex. Oh, this is hex stuff. Okay. Has written A and hex decimal. Oh, is this just explaining hex then? No. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Okay, so you add 6. That's more than 6. That's 8, 6, 8. 8. 6, 8, 8. 0 key smash. I'm gonna write down the difference real quick, because I already counted. Pen? No, those are fancy art pencils. Do not wish to use, there's a pen. I don't want to use my fancy art pencils. 6, 8, 8. A potential password. Okay. Look at this. Oh, look at the other drawers. The drawer, there's nothing inside. Okay, well, let's look at the security cameras. One shows the central staircase on C deck. Shows the big hospital room. There's just some random hallway on this one. What's happening at the central staircase on B deck. The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. The room on the screen looks really fancy. I know that room. Okay. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? What does this say? There's nothing on the monitor, just static. It looks like there's writing there. Are you sure?
Huh.
Huh. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into this room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh?
Z-E-R-O.
It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him.
I agree.
Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Fair. Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
All right, sure thing.
I need Zero and Hex. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover. Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Okay, let me look at that file system. Okay, so 8, base 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, my bad. Oh, dumb. Okay, so 8, okay, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Do I just gotta do digital roots of these? Probably. Let's write them down anyways. 6, 5, 4. Okay, 8, 6, 5, 4 maybe is the password. Also, what would be 0 in hex? C-E-R-O. Go back to the numerical system. Chart. Okay, so 24 is O. 4 E is 14. 27, and then V is 31, Q, R, S, T, oh wait, V, W, X, Y, Z, had 4, so 35. Okay, and then digital root of that is 8, 5, 9, 6, 8, 5, 9, 6. Okay, we will try those numbers. Held the thing, unless I can find anything else. A chair. A chair. It looks a little lonely. What is it with Junpei and chairs? I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody just going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. That's true. Okay, curtain. No. Camera's pointing at the exit. Let's click on this some more. It's one of those things that switches what's on the screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one of the switches. Nothing. Looks like this doesn't work anymore. This. Hey, isn't the door on the screen the one that's right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? So let's try my 2 guesses then. Oh, but I need a key. Maybe the music box? There's a hole in it. It looks like it might be a keyhole. I need to find something to... Let's get this chair. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. There's blood on the chair. Kind of creeping me out. Okay. I bet nothing suspicious here. I can't open this door, can I? Is this the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try to this door to know that it's locked. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Okay, I can go out here. Okay. Thanks, Kate. I got it. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. What's this? Screwdrivers. Wow! Screwdrivers. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Cylinder. Maybe. Drawer. Hey, thing. Ink. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. Okay, what about the other drawers? Goat hooks. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Clock. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Okay. Hey Ace, look. It's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? That's a good point. Hey Ace, look. It's a model of a steam train. That one makes more sense. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? That one makes more sense, Ace. Yep, just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Oh yes, this thing. It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Can I use the cylinder with this? No, okay. The whole thing is a thing. Okay, there's just 2. Alright, let's go here. It's a little rectangular hole. I think it's a keyhole. With the right key, I should be able to unlock it. That's not the right key. Does this have a place for a key? No. Okay. These things? It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. Oh, what's this? An old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Drawers. Hey! Piece of paper in the drawer. Yes, I'm trying to click it. Hey, what is this? It's blank, there's nothing written on it. White piece of paper is blank. What if I combine it with the ink? Oh. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there are some cables over there. That must mean... This is a really long cable. The tip... Thank you. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Okay, it goes to here. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Okay. Sure. Guess people used this to communicate back in the day. Whatever it is, it doesn't work. A chair. A chair. Nothing special about this chair. Okay, now that we know we have to do something with this. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Okay. Telegraph key. Ace says use it to send messages in Morse code. Oh! 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 I guess I'll put the... I figured it out. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Dirty cylinder combined with the paper. Ha! Ha! Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Morse code chart. Yay! Let's do this. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. What do I do to dash? Oh. Oh! I got it. I can't read Morse code. What does this actually say? That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the door. Open it. There's something inside that looks like a file or something. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
Alice?
A-L-L-I-C-E.
Al-Ice? Ice 9?
Isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that A-L-L-I-C-E is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Hieroglyphics? Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols. God damn it, we need an Egyptologist.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
What's this?
Key? He bent down and picked it up.
Oh,
a key card.
A key card.
There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
I'm going to write that down just in case it becomes relevant, because I have most of them, and I don't actually know anything about astrology. I know astronomy, but I don't know symbols. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. Bottom deck.
Something's written on the bottom.
Library. Shut up, Nick.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Ooh, the library.
Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material has been added to the file screen. Is that the book? File found in the communications office. It says Alice on the spine. All of the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Okay. This is the key. Unique key. Looks like Zero made it himself. He's taking up leatherworking. Key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? Yes, I have. Control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier? Sweet. Just had to put the key in and now it's on. Oh, I didn't have to digital root. Wait. Okay, so I think it is 0, and I don't think I had to digital root it. Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Hopefully I did it right. So 35, 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. And if I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, so 35, 14, 27, 24. Yay! It was 0. Haha. And I went and digital rooted it for nothing. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Yay! Yay! I found it! I did it! This room is easier. These 2 rooms. It was like a combo 2 rooms. Yay! They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
Ooh, map.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Is Ace really that old?
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, then nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Uh-oh. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Uh-oh!
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. Uh-oh. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. The first one ever.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
Clover, I'm not mad, but you need to tell me what you have.
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is...
Clover, I'm not mad.
I wonder.
What the hell?
Clover, what's in your mouth?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. Clover, what do you have? As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Blood? Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
It's like a dog that has something in their mouth. And you're like, what are you chewing on? Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran after Clover. Nothing in this game makes sense later. It just gets more confusing and then I get stabbed. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map to himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Oh god, here we go. Watch me get stabbed again.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Can I actually look in the coffin this time? Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Okay, Clover has things in her pocket and a stick. Oh my god, this is gonna bug me. I'm not gonna know what they are, and I'm gonna wait to another ending, and it's gonna bug me like getting stabbed bugged me. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
I love asking that question, questions like that as a DM. Like, what's your passive perception, even if it actually comes to nothing? So funny. Also, you can certainly try, even when it's not, like, it's actually a totally absolutely regular thing that they can try and do. Love that shit.
2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of
What
the other
if
doors.
Snake is in there?
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know?
What's in your pocket, Clover?
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
It's
Do
fair.
we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
I need to know what's in your pocket, Clover.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Okay. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Okay.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Uh-oh. 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 They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. Everybody would ask for her snack. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
She has a Snickers because she's hungry and she don't want to share.
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
Yeah.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
I don't trust you.
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei.
You're gonna stab her.
Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think
You're
is
gonna
so
stab
important.
her.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
I knew it. I knew Ace was sus. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. And it's empty. Oh, a single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else?
What's in
What
your
happened?
pockets? She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room, then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Lotus is probably dead, and Ace stabbed her.
Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
'Cause you killed them. There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Junpei pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No.
I knew
No.
she
no
was
way.
sus.
No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
Santa, 7,
Oh.
and
6.
6. Okay. Ah, Santa.
Let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or back out of the mirror's...
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Okay, but he might not be dead. He's in the
Why?
coffin, Clover.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Oh.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door.
She took the bracelets.
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0.
the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket.
That's what she had in her pocket! A fucking hand. He cut his hand off.
Oh, this...
Oh wait, no, it opens
Uh,
when they're dead. Okay.
This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up!
She shoved out her hand again. Shush! I forgot that they release on death, Nick. It's fine. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love.
Junpei?
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, It looks so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
I didn't get stabbed. Well, I guess technically still stabbed, but with a knife. I would have. Junpei. It made sense if he was actually dead, but I don't actually think he was dead because I think he's in that fucking coffin. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. How come I always get stabbed? He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movement slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He always gets stabbed. That was still piercing. It was more piercing and blunt. It pierced. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. Oh, and I just bought... I'm totally gonna make a Clover doll, and I just bought these little molds from Joann's, and there's a little axe, and I can make her an axe out of resin. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. The molds were only $4. I got another bad end where I got stabbed with an axe this time, though. But yeah, I also freaking love Joann's. I also got little tombstones. Little tombstones. Yes, I would like to save. Click to save. You sure you want to save here? Yes. Joann's has some good-ass Halloween shit. Another thing that I got that I'm working on. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, so I was making a curtain to replace this blanket here, and it's really cool, this fabric. I love this fabric, and nothing that I have is, nothing other use I have is big. It's too big because I do mostly doll stuff, but I also, my sewing machine died while I was almost done, but there, and glow-in-the-dark dancing skeletons on the back. Glow-in-the-dark dancing skeletons and skulls and roses. I just need my sewing machine to come back from the war so I can finish off the this bit. Just need a stitch down here. But yeah, no, I was having the hardest time in Joann's deciding which fabric to get. And then I eventually went with the skulls and roses. And then I went back. As I was leaving, it's like, I could make it reversible. I'm not goth. Shut up. Anyway, soon, hopefully in maybe 6 weeks, my sewing machine will come back. I don't know. That's what they said. They said they'd let me know when they knew what was wrong with it. Okay, anyway. So... I need to use the mouse to go through this. I am not goth. Okay, what's this? The 3, 7, and 8 door. That's the 8 door. Ah, no, come back to the map. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't think I went through not a curtain. This is a blanket I just so happen to have. Okay. I also didn't go through here. What's that? 3, 7, and 8. Oh. 3? I have to go through 3 next?
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Okay, good. Auto. We'll turn it on auto.
We can't let his sacrifice
hell.
go to waste.
We'll skip. There we go. Your brain is good, Bitter, because it is yours, and I like yours. So I am going through 3. Wait, didn't I go through 3 last time? No, they told me I couldn't, so I have to be an asshole to do it, right? Okay, I'm choosing door number 3. Okay. Wait, hold up. Okay. Junpei paused. Okay, he swallowed the words he'd been about to say. I'm just curious about door 3, that's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think.
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I think I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Why are you being so sneaky?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Junpei had intended.
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
With those 2 numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and then the 3rd asterisk blinked on.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I would like to know this too.
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! Then all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
No, I wanted to go with Santa. Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei and the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Can I trip Lotus? Not that I don't like Lotus, but I want Santa to come. He's all angry now. He's so angry. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is
Yay!
insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
go.
Can't believe you missed when he did the papers then, Lex. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their wrists. Just a little bit faster and you would have got there. The detonators had activated. Is it really just because he wants to be with June? Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of a closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone. Clover did stab me.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes as his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but Seven.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the four of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
Sorry, Santa. I like you. I carry you, Santa. They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Seven ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled. We all carry you, Santa.
It's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Too bad I don't have that candle that somebody stole from me that I still don't believe melted because there was no melty wax anywhere. Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait.
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it. The dead's right over here.
He stepped into the room.
Ugh.
Squish. Snake.
What? The floor's slippery.
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Pants. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to... Okay, do you think that Zero sprung for fucking drip-free candles, Lexi? Is that what you really think?
It stopped. It stopped.
Really? That is the most likely outcome, you think. Okay, but also, it's a pain in the ass to, like, do these specific candles.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face. It's just... I am skeptical. No, it's just lazy game. This was 2009! Amazon didn't have nearly the fucking range that it does now.
What the...
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile.
Snake.
I'm gonna puke.
This game takes place in 2027? I thought it was 2009. So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench, like burnt and rotten meat. Oh, does it say when it's set? Okay, anyway. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right.
Nick.
This is...
It's set in, not 2009. Oh, okay. He felt his stomach clench. I mean, Santa and June's outfits are very much like 2004. They would fit right in.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
Yeah, Ace Attorney's timeline is strange. The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... Yeah! A scream echoed through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him. They're celebrating Junpei's something, his birthday or something? Okay.
What?
Hey.
Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had scattered against the wall and began stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
Seven's voice was low and strained.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
It's not Snake, and I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. It is not Snake. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. This one's both spaghetti and pizza. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
No. Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
No! Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity, and not entirely human.
No! No!
Oh.
No!
Heckins. She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing. Ow!
Stop! Calm down.
Ow, June, chill. He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me
I still
out of here!
think it's
You
Snake
have to
in the
let me
coffin.
out of here!
Why didn't it let me look in the goddamn coffin? She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these
Oh.
horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed toward the floor and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
You said that aloud. Bud. Akane. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. And it wasn't Snake. I will die on this hill. And I've already died. Twice. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Seek a way out. Okay, shower room. Cool. So, more mushrooms, Junpei? Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? What about these? Can I not choose this? The divider between the stalls. On the other side of this wall. No, I don't want to think about that. LLR. Oh, that's a light switch. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, because Snake's not dead! So annoyed. I know it's not. I know it. If he's actually dead, I'm gonna be so fucking surprised. I'm like 98% sure he's alive. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then the way this blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. Okay, LLR. Old message written in blood. It says LLR. Okay. Toilet paper! Toilet paper. Oh, hey. Hey. YX. Toilet paper with some kind of... I don't know whose it is, but I know it's not Snake's. I know it in my heart. I know it in my heart. You think maybe that's a Skytail cipher? Seven, are you a cop? I really think you may be a cop. I think you are. I also think that you're a cop. Skytail cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Otherwise, it's entrapment. Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. Okay, I need a stick. Rest it. A thick pipe that stretches down from the ceiling. Is that the thickness? I can't tell how thick it's supposed to be. Stack of toilet paper. Okay, box. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol? Hell yeah, Luminol! We're Ace Attorneying this bitch. The light bulb provides light for this room. Okay. Bucket! I got a bucket. Broom. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was
The
June.
rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Rabbits? I have a rabbit. He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
Backstory. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school, before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. Oh no! The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Oh no! Oh no! Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
What happened to the rabbits?
You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said,
What happened to the rabbits?
"Don't cry. I'm going to catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
What? Who
well,
did this?
The real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
Who killed the rabbits? I need to know! The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. I am invested in this storyline. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. The night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
Yes, I need to know. Why does this game not want to give me any answers? He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say that.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
I need answers. She looked up at him, confused.
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something.
A
I
knife?
mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried.
Yeah, I do like that.
Because
I do like threads and
Because
web.
you were there with me.
She blushed furiously,
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
clearly embarrassed. She tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well,
Plenty
yeah,
of
but
boys
you
do.
asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
Okay.
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right?
Oh, yeah, June would have murdered their ass.
Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Were it not for the laws of knowing who you were, she would have destroyed them.
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head and tossed the broom up, then snatched it out of the air. Clover absolutely deserves an axe. I am so glad I bought that mold because I'm definitely making a Clover doll, and yeah, definitely has to happen.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Is it a favorite of the bad endings? Jin nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Squish. Fair. Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Right?
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Okay, I do have a broom. Is this the right size for the thing? What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Woo! What does it say? Oh, so you wrap the toilet paper... Bun. I want to go pet my bunny right now because of the rabbit death. Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. 634 plus. Doll. Okay. 634 plus. Okay, we did that. Luminol? Can I spray the luminol everywhere? A thick pipe stretches across the floor. The dividing wall that separates the toilets. Okay. Toilet. It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen people think they don't know when they'll figure out everyone else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. He is such a cop! What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. He's absolutely a cop. He works in an unmarked van. Huh? What'd I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Screwdriver! The toilet's tank. It doesn't look like the pipes that are supposed to take water to it are working. Hey, there's something in there. You see it? Yeah, I was trying to click on it. Screwdriver! Can I luminol the screwdriver? Nope. Can I luminol the bucket? Fine. No? No? Okay. What do you think this is? It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. Hot water might be able to wash it off. Okay. And/or a solvent. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. A thing! Red keycard. Keycard. Remember if you saw a card reader anywhere around here? Okay, I have not yet. Tank where the red card was. Nothing here now. Okay. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know? Nothing unusual there. Alright. What's this thing? It's the thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed to the wall. Hey! Hey! I have a thing for that!
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg.
Gross. Fucking... No, I need to... ban. Okay. Banned. Sorry. Continuing.
In other words, it's dead.
Frickin' spam bots. It's fine. It's fine.
That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's
I
no
have
point.
a second screen. It's fine. I was able to do it.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Okay, Santa.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107
Okay,
degrees
Santa.
Fahrenheit. All right, I got it.
Yay.
Huh? What's up?
He's mad at me.
Nothing. Forget about
He's
it.
mad at me.
What was that all about?
Thermometer. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? Just gonna luminol that shit. Just in case. And the key card? No, okay. What's this thing? Note! There's pieces of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Note. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Which way closes it off? This way? Fucking... doing anything? There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. Man, that water must be just about boiling. Oh, hey! Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna pull the bucket down under the head. Okay, sure thing. Did I get it then? Bucket filled with hot water. God, look at that fucking low poly water there. Oh god. Oops. It's like the Skyrim horse trial water from original Skyrim. Okay, is this the toilet? No. Yes, this toilet was the one that had the thing. There's something that looks like tar inside the TS graphics, baby. Looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Okay, can I do it? If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Oh, do I have to put it in the tank first? Alrighty, so I just pour the hot water in this tank and... Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Some pipes are connected to the tank on the toilet. Shit. There we go. Well, there it goes, just like a toilet should work. 185 equals... So, let's just, if the two things go together, then that would be math. So, 1.5 equals 6, 3, 4 plus a negative. No, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind, I'll just wait. I'll wait and see. Yeah, drop my pen. Okay, wait and see. There's nothing in here. Thank God, okay. Did it take my item away? Yes, so I still have this. Combined with... Oh wait, no, I didn't get it. Okay, shit. Let's look at this. 2 different locks. Let's see what it says. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, it looks like the power's on. I wonder what the deal is with these things that say lock up there, though. I think we have to do something else before it's gonna let us enter a password. Maybe we have to disable those 2 things that say lock first, you know? Maybe something with this? Really hot water comes out of the shower. I get the feeling it might still be useful for something else. Okay, let's luminol this shit. Really hot water comes out of the shower. I get the feeling it might be useful for something. Oh wait, hold on, I have an idea. I'm gonna luminol this shit. Stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equals, what's this? Got me, it just looks like numbers. Can I luminol it? The dirt we flushed out has settled to the bottom of the bowl. Shit. No, I can't luminol that. Some toilet paper on this shelf. Okay. Can I luminol this toilet? Skinny shelf. Can I luminol this? What can I luminol? I just want to... Let's luminol the actual blood. Wait, you don't think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try it just in case. Spray, 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 and then lights off. L-L-R-L-R-L. I'm writing that down. L-L-R-L-R-L. Okay. Just like you thought, Junpei. There's some more letters showing up after the LLR. See? It says LLR-LRL. Okay. How many of these are there? There's 6 showers. 3. How many? I can't. Fucking angle. Wait. Oh. Left. Where did I write it down? I wrote it down. Where did I write it down? Okay. Left. Right. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Where's the drain? Haha. Hey, a thing. Jumpy, the card is floating. Looks like the water floated the card up out of the drain. Can I have the card? A blue card is floating in the water. Can I take it out? There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Okay, there we go. Give me card. Blue key card. There's an elevator right outside of the big hospital room. I think that same symbol was on the card reader next to it. That's right. I guess that means we're not supposed to use this card in the room. Do you really think so? I think I do. You don't think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator? Okay, I figured that out. These go here. Oh hey, the blue light just came on. Red. Huh? The blue light was just on, but it's off now. And the red light's on instead. Guess we have to swipe the red card first, and then the blue card. Okay. Great job, Jumpy. Both the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. Well, I need to figure out the password, because I've still not done that yet. Okay, 185 equals N734 plus. I mean 634. It says 634 plus on the toilet paper. The thermometer. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. Guess it needs to be really hot. Oh. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, the thermometer. Let's get this party started. Figured it out! Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh? It opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus. Okay, so we have 957. I need a new page on my notebook. I have filled it. I have filled it with 999 things. 957 plus. We have 185 equals, and we have 634 plus. Okay. Can I combine it with this? No. Okay. I'm still missing something. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is a numbered door. We can't go back to the Norman door, even if we wanted to. Okay. Did I get the thing out of the box? A wooden box. Nothing else interesting. Stack of toilet paper. A thick pipe that stretches down from floor to ceiling. We looked in there. We looked in there. Come on, man. I said I already checked them. What? You don't trust me? Jeez, Junpei, I said I checked them all. The doors to the toilet stalls. Santa says he checked them out. Didn't find anything, apparently. Boiling hot water can fill the shower. There ought to be a warning label or something. Don't need to mess with that anymore. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm missing one other piece of paper. Or one other clue. I feel like I'm missing a clue. I feel like I'm missing a clue and I can't find it. Anything else? There's water flowing out of the drain where I found the key card. No. I feel like there's something else. Fucking hell. I get it. These letters are positioned for the water valves. Yes, I already figured that out. That is not news. I have 3 numbers right, yeah. Oh, I see what you... my bad. I'm gonna calculate them. I'm using a calculator so I don't have a chance to fuck up my addition. 957 plus 185. I thought I was gonna have to do algebra, which I'm actually much better at than addition. Plus 634 equals 1776. Both lights are on now. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with these C&E keys? We already figured this out. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw up, hit C. Okay. Set. 1776. Okay. Success. Open. I did it. I got too stuck into I'm gonna have to do algebra and find out what I got excited by algebra and I stuck in my brain. Thanks, Kate.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look.
Alright.
Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
That's fair. Seven's
Jumpy,
doing it right.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
A map!
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Okay.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
What the?
You're shitting me. We're back.
Yay! I want to see what people have to say after that.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you... How could you do this to us?
Yeah.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Junpei kind of deserved that a little bit.
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
Oh, shit.
Then you're saying we can go in there
Thanks.
without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Oh, Clover.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. By then, Ace had made his way back to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who had only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness.
Okay, but why the fuck did he stab Lotus? Oh my god, I need more answers!
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven
Very
nodded.
well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tired gait. I just need to know. I need to know. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooped listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. I think I already read all this.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man
Okay,
was.
yes, I've seen all this. Okay, menu. I'll skip. Okay. So how's everybody? If I can auto scroll, then I've seen it before. Okay, so does this matter for story ending things? Oh god. It won't let you? Are you is that for real? That's good, because I get worried sometimes. Does this dialogue choice... I'm already locked into an ending, and so it doesn't matter what I do now? I don't know how the ending works. Bong bong. Okay, good to know. Good to know. How's everybody doing? I got stabbed again today. Sleepy? I'm sorry you're sleepy. Did you do it daytime? I got a free air fryer today. And I also upgraded my computer, which was a pain in the ass because I needed to update BIOS and it just wasn't working. Fair. Find a way. It's a new room. Yeah, it was on Craigslist. It was on Craigslist. It's actually part of the reason I was a little bit later than I thought, because it was on Craigslist. But the person was like, yeah, I need it gone, and if you come get it now, you can have it for free. And once I'm done with the stream, I'm probably going to get it out of the trunk. Hey? What's hey? Hey. I think it skipped through new dialogue. But I don't know how I got here. That's what I thought. God damn it. Can I go back with the flow? That's the shit ass thing you enabled? Can I go that? I'm so confused. Can I go backwards? Shit. Click the last novel section? Is it this one? This one? Oh wait, this one. Sorry, the mouse is in the wrong spot on the OBS for some reason. Right here? Follow the highlighted route back. Oh, okay, cool. That way. Okay, before that happens, I am going to go to the bathroom. Actually, we'll save, and then so we disable that setting then? Yes, I wanted to... Ah! Okay, options. Skip text. It doesn't say anything to skip text. So we'll turn it off. And then I am gonna go to the bathroom, so it's a bathroom break real fast. Talk amongst yourselves, have fun. I have wrong setting, Kronk. Wrong setting. I'm glad you are vindicated. I'm glad you're vindicated, Lexi. I just wish I would have known that before, because that would have been helpful. Why do we even have that setting? Why would we even, like, I know it's a reference, but why do we have that setting? Oh, I gotta click back on here. Oh. Okay. Continue. Okay, resuming. You can only skip old dialogue. Okay. So the shower room's a hallway. Well, this is new. Right? No, not yet.
There's a large iron door at the...
Let's take a look.
Okay, we just went this, so we're not gonna skip. So let's test it, actually.
What are you doing, Seven?
Okay.
A map of the ship's interior?
No?
It says...
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
No, what? I'm so confused by this. And also, I've been informed by my partner that we are out of milk, so... Okay, it's gonna consider the new dialogue as old dialogue since you fast forward through this. The game thinks you saw it. Okay, even if I went back. Alright, good to know. My partner has informed me we're out of milk, so there is no more tea.
Ready?
Okay, they nodded. All four of them let through.
What the? You're shitting me. We're...
Okay, I saw this. Will be all new stuff, and fast forwarding should work as intended again. Good. That's helpful.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace!
Good to know.
I'm glad you're all okay.
Okay, so I'll have to do this manually.
How could you...
Yeah.
Knock it off.
What?
Go have a look.
I
I stuck that door over there. As long as there's a... Yeah, it's about...
Wait, what the hell is...
You'll know.
Fine.
Alrighty.
My goodness, I know I didn't think... Should I?
Yeah.
Very well.
I'm glad we have that sorted now, finally. Okay, we saw this. We saw this.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are
We saw this.
it's pretty. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Hold on. That's an amazing idea. Sorry. My partner has just texted me that technically we could get married on Halloween. So we
Waited 9 seconds
might
for the
do.
door
I
to
would
shut.
have to wait to see if other friends can come, but because witnesses. But
Once that door
that's
shut,
pretty
it
awesome.
was all over for Snake.
That'd be
He
pretty
didn't give up.
wild.
He probably knew it wouldn't
Pretty
do him any
wild.
good,
That might
but
happen.
he
That might
probably ran
happen.
into the shower room looking for. It was a small.
That
Unfortunately,
might
the
happen.
Detonate Snake, and then that happened.
I see. You need at least it wouldn't open for Snake.
Is that
Yeah.
cutting it close? Wait, what's 90 days after August 14th? September? We have time. It would be November. We have time.
That
We could
means
do
we're
that.
looking at multiple perps here.
That might happen. Sorry, back to
Well,
back to
just in
game.
case. Let's say you're.
Went right after.
And that means we were all.
Yeah, that means.
Wait,
We saw
can
all
you
this.
hear him?
Well, not.
Why don't you? What are you going to?
What?
Exact. Any game. Whoever makes it through 0 is trying to.
Then you're
Yeah, I'm
saying
not
that Zero
God.
is trying to split us up by making
Not
us fight
God.
each other?
Yeah, that is. We have to. Otherwise,
Then does that?
yes. If there's
I
anyone
just like
we should
Halloween,
doubt,
okay?
he masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable?
At least I would always remember what
question.
day my anniversary was on.
If Zero killed. But I don't. Where could.
No, I'm not God. Shut up.
I think one of
Ba-dum. This is not new. Okay. That's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover.
Didn't you?
Exactly.
No reason. And what's that? The bracelet. Why are the bombs in our bodies? You're all thinking if he's doing it would be a if that's the I'm not done. All of the puzzle. In other words, Zero does. Why is that? So let's say that's what you're getting. Yeah. 7.
Skipping,
You said-
skipping.
Yeah.
All right.
This is frustrating.
You said
Yes.
So what do they fit? Whoever 7 at least they.
I'm glad we have this figured out
His
with
motives.
the setting
Yes.
though, so
Why
it'll
would
it'll
Zero
work
want to hide?
properly
Oh,
next
well,
time. That's
I-
good.
Well, someone.
In other words,
I don't really.
Bong. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3.
That means we have.
then we need to move now.
How pleased is Lexi's face? Those of you who are in the same area as Lexi.
7.
How
Clover,
pleased? How
Junpei.
pleased is her face?
I know how you feel.
You're right, but
We must go.
our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
I need to know how happy you are, Lexi, with this face.
Oh, that's the.
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Okay, this is new. Are you in Eden or whatever? That's the. Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
I see. It's
This
got the
is new.
Mercury symbol.
He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. He made a small beep, and the lights on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure
Not
out
until
who's
you
going
stab
in
Lotus for some reason, Ace. I still don't know your fucking motivations.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
And I
Bless
suppose
you.
I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the third member. 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 20. 2. Beep, beep, beep.
Alright, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
June blushed. So did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear. I still think 7's a cop.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They'd gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Beep.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
Alright,
Junpei looked around again.
this hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room itself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
Okay. At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Seek a way out. Seek a way out. Confinement room, front hallway. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, what's this? What the hell's this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I say it's trying to look like water. Okay. Kind of looks like a spring. What's this? It's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Water? Huh? Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? Okay. There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy? There's a toilet, isn't there? Why not go over that way? Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Okay, can I go to the partition? There we go. Sun symbol. The symbol on the toilet lid seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Okay. This looks like a toilet. Pretty old school toilet. Guess that makes sense though. This ship seems pretty old too. A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. But he took it anyway. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. The rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple of turns? Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Neat! Oh, he didn't take it, it just got it out of the way. Can I pry up the tile with this? No. Tile. Sink. Tile. There's a tile stuck in the rain. There's no way we're gonna be able to pull it out. Okay. Oh, hey, look at this. This thing's really simple. Is it really a desk? Well, of course it's gonna be simple. I mean, it's probably like that so we don't try and use it as part of the puzzle, right? You probably use a desk to write letters to your family or something, but this is a boat. I'll bet the only thing they used this for was eating off of. Okay, there's these little things. Really is a simple desk. There's only one drawer in it. Okay. Huh? What the hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. But yes, there are little screwdriver holes. There we go. There's a pair of screws screwed into the desk, right on top of the drawer. Doesn't matter how old this thing is, we're gonna have a tough time if we just try and break it open. It's probably gonna be a pain, but I think we need to figure out a way to get the screws off. I have a screwdriver! There's a pair of screws holding the drawer in place. Yes, I have a screwdriver! I have a screwdriver. What the fuck? I have a screwdriver. Do I really need to find a fucking handle for the screwdriver for it to let me use it? Fucking bullshit. Ugh, it's fucking bullshit. You don't need a handle to use a screwdriver. Okay. Fine. We'll do this the other way. Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. Like, it's not gonna be the most comfortable thing, but you can absolutely use it without it. Nick, that one's pretty good. I have to hand that one to you. This drain is kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think that they made that shape for a reason or just for fun? There's no knob on the faucet. There's no way we could get water out of it like this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. God, Nick, that's so bad, but it's also actually really good. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling this string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Okay. A moon symbol. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Okay, so my moon. I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever! That's valid, Lotus. Valid. The paper seems to be pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Ah, itch. Okay. Half-used toilet paper. Well, it's old and kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Okay. This bed. Towel. Yes, that is a towel. That is what towels look like. I'm sure of it. Okay. The bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. Why are they all so mean to Lotus about her age? Why? Why can't they leave it alone? Why? Why can't they just leave her alone? Bullshit. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. That's definitely what it looks like, Kate. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy? What? they so mean to her? Don't like it. This looks just like part of the design on the towel. Do you think that means anything? On the towel, it looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? Okay. This desk. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah. Something's not right, though. The handle on the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Center room drawer. So there's a mirror on the other side of the drawer. Interesting. Kind of an odd shape. It looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. It's a perfectly functional screwdriver, and it's bullshit that they won't let me use it. Well, we took the drawer out, but nothing happened. Of course, there's no way you can hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know, still. Still seems like they might try to, huh? What's like that? What's that? It will work. It would work. It would be kind of unwieldy, and it wouldn't be the best, but it would work. Huh? It looks like there's something in there. What's in there? I have had to do it before! Damn no dice. Doesn't matter what angle I go at it from, I can't see anything in there. Why not? Ow. Hi. Hi. Ow! Ow, claws. Oh god, hi. Oh, hi. Hi, Integra. I guess so. I guess he must, for that not to work. Okay, there's a chair there. Can I click on the chair? No, I want chair. Chair dialogue. This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to. Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? It is kind of really gross, buddy. Okay, let's do the third door. Oh gosh, can I look up? Nah, I'll get to it eventually. The mirror seems really high. In fact, it's so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. Can I lower the mirror? It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with that sink. Cat, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Integra. Integra, sweetie, why? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Can I please play? Can I please play the game? Please? Oh, hi. Ah. She wishes that my shoulders were bigger because she would stand on them all the time forever if they were. The faucet is too hard to turn. Okay. This is really uncomfortable. Oh god, oh god. Leave the mic alone. Leave the mic alone. Toilet paper. It's still wide enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. 14 equals E. Ah! Ah! Ow! Ow! Why is she like this? I am absolutely a noob. I am not good at games. 14 equals E. Okay. That's more hex. It looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. I need to turn on the light here. Or, oh! Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Can I use this? Yes! I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. See, okay. Light on the mirror and back. I get it. Oh, hey. If I shine light on a mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and the right has a moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. Okay. What about if I do there? When I shine light on the mirror in the back, is that a number? 4, 7. Sun, moon, and then 4, 7. Wrote in my notebook. So I shine light. There's cat hair in my mouth. Okay. Then I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. Okay. The light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. It's a blanket. Not really a great one, but still. Okay. Desk. Arrgh! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Good question, Toby. Let's go here. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Okay. Something with these tiles to open the door. Okay. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that and tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess someone wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Lexi, you're still on that. Okay. Combine it with the towel? No. Wait. Yeah, fair. Damn it, no dice. No matter what angle I go at it from, can't see anything in there. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Woof, woof, woof. I'm gonna try actually using okay, using this. It looks like the mirror was put up high so you can reflect light off it. There's probably there. I think there's no light shining on it. Sun and a moon. If I shine light, I can see a mysterious symbol on the wall. Okay. Can I leave it shined? Right symbol looks like a moon. Wait, hold up. Forgot to actually... Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Haha! Loose, do you think it'll come off if you pull on it? There's a handle. Oh, look, that handle doesn't really fit onto the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Handle, combine with that. So if I just put the metal rod into the handle. Turn, turn, turn. Okay. Combine. Combine. If I use the screwdriver on the screw in the center of the handle, maybe I can. Knob. Okay. Let's go to the second room. I totally meant to click on the flush, I just forgot. Like, yeah, it makes them easier to use, but it's not impossible. Sweet, the handle I got off that drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? I got stabbed with an axe this time. Hi, by the way. I'm sorry your day was rough. Yeah, I got stabbed with an axe. Found out that Ace is the one that stabbed Lotus. Don't know why. Yes, I got the axe ending. And also, something that, with my Clover doll, I am going to be doing is, because I got this mold at Joanne's, so I'm making an axe. I'm gonna make an axe for Clover, because it's like perfectly doll-sized. I love this mold. It's knives, and yeah, it's good. Yes, I got axe ending. Clover's gonna have a knife, an axe. Yes, also tombstones, because I showed this off earlier, but you're here now. Tombstones! No, but I'm pretty sure Ace was the one that stabbed Lotus. We also figured out that the enable skip button in the menu means that it'll skip through dialogue you haven't seen, and so that was a thing. We found a dead person that had a Zero bracelet. But dead captain, I don't think it was Zero, actually. Yeah. Yeah, no, so we had to go back a bit, but we figured it out now. It's all good. My sewing machine broke, so I don't have a curtain. Oh, we also showed that out. My sewing machine broke before I finished the curtain, but it's got skulls and roses on this side, and glow-in-the-dark dancing skeletons on that side. I need one more scene. It is definitely misleading. It's definitely misleading. Anyway, no, it's a curtain to replace that blanket that is right here. It's an actual curtain that I'm making. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? That's about all. A non-blanket curtain, and it was going so good, except I needed to do one more seam along the thing, which I could probably do by hand, but that's a pain in the ass in the wrist. And then, while I was doing it, the sewing machine broke. And it's like, well, fuck me then. Yay, water. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Is the drain clogged? It looks like a lot of the water isn't draining out of the sink. The sink is totally filled with water. Can I put the towel in there? The sink is totally filled with water. No. Okay. I let the water pour in the sink with the river symbol on it, and it filled up. So what happened over at the spring mirror? Okay, we'll go check. There's some kind of blue design in the mirror over the sink. Oh, it filled up here too. Hey! A tile. 14. So we've got this tile, and it's got these red, blue, and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. Okay. Hup! Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him. Ow, 7. I jumped to, oh shit, what did I do? I went through 3 and was an asshole, a best dirtiest asshole. And Santa's really mad at me. I went through 3, and then now this one. Yeah, that's what happened. I'll deal with that later. Lexi says I'm already locked into an ending at this time, but I don't know what that ending would be. So I don't know. 7 was so mad. I mean, not 7, Santa. Santa was so mad. They both start with S's. He spun around to see 7 kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man?
Yet another scrungus end?
You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He's got the Rona. He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. I don't know. Don't know. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
Oh, another thing you missed is I got a free air fryer on Craigslist, which is pretty cool because I'm gonna make fries, freezer fries with an air fryer. His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted, as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times, as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
Alright, bye, Bitter! Thanks for watching! You're a cop, Seven! You're a cop!
I think I've been here before.
You've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
Thanks!
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi, Light, Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said.
What the hell was that?
Happy you own an air fryer. To be fair, she might have been lying when she said that it worked, but apparently she's just getting rid of it because she moved in with her partner, and he already had one, so they had 2 air fryers and only needed one, and it was in Bellevue. For those of you not from Washington, Bellevue is like where the rich Karen yuppies live, so it probably works just fine. Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment?
Is it more morphogenic
what sort
field
of experiment?
They were trying to control people.
Excuse me.
Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there
Bring me
were
the best angel
5
you
more?
have.
But I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly around the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Shit's
Those
happening.
kidnapped kids.
He is definitely a cop!
Was I working that case?
Yes! I knew he was a cop! I knew he was a cop! I said that, back in session 1, he seemed like a cop. I knew it! Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei, because Junpei's not a cop. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise and began to mumble to himself again.
The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe
What
you
are
could
you
stop
talking
talking like a
about?
crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only
Please
got bits and
elaborate,
pieces, and they're
please.
scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
Okay, jeez. Seven drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
I knew it! Oh, I knew it! I knew he was a cop!
Yeah.
I knew it! Ah, vindication.
I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah,
I knew
was
it.
still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had been it.
Lordum. God, give me these
That's why I went to
answers.
the wharf.
Is this game set in Japan? Do Japanese cops have guns? I'm pretty sure Japanese cops don't have guns. Unless I'm mistaken? I know English cops don't really have guns. I don't know.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly,
Okay, well, anyway, that cop has a
there was
gun.
a sharp pain in my neck.
And he is a cop, like I
Need
thought.
a
I
drug.
knew it.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Okay. It's like Ace Attorney. It's all wibbly wobbly.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
God, I knew he was a cop. Fuck!
I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
I love being right.
I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
It's nice.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No,
This
it was
is not
several.
the first nonary game.
I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where?
This is not the
Where are
first
they coming
nonary
from?
game.
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Even if he is a cop.
Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then...
Not all cops. There's 7. Maybe he has gotten better.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
This is not the first nonary game. Were you waiting for that, Nick? You are waiting for that. Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. Detectives are cops. And he said specifically he was a cop. I knew it. But also, it's really frustrating because when I was younger, I wanted to be a detective because, like, I like mysteries and finding things out, and I think I would be really good at it. But fucking, you have to be a cop to do that, and it sucks. Private detective isn't a cop, but you don't have... Oh, okay, private detective. Yeah, that's different. No, he said he's a cop. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey. What happened after that?
He'd waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct.
Yeah, Gumshoe is also an exception. God, we love Gumshoe.
I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
Oh no.
A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just... please don't ask me anymore, okay?
For now.
I really don't remember anything else.
We'll table this. We're coming back to this. After that, Junpei could hardly try and force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Nona as in nonary? Is Nona the one that died? I don't remember if that was the company that did the crystallized glycerin with the morphogenic field shit. I don't remember exactly. It might be though.
I think that's all I got.
No, that wasn't it.
Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop.
I knew it! Okay, we don't know
use
shit.
any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why
You know
were
that
we brought
they
to
weren't
the
the
same
first.
ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment?
How long were you sitting on that one, Nick? Before long, Junpei realized he'd spent quite some time deep in thought.
I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Okay. Let's check under the bed. This bed is really dirty. Can I check under the bed? No. Can I check in a different room under the bed? Bed looks cold. It's got a single threadbare blanket and that's it. Okay. Blanket, not really a great one. Okay, so nothing with that. Drawer that doesn't open. I wonder if this... I forgot the whole puzzle room layout. Shit. Okay. Let's see. Anywhere to... Okay, so that one's the moon. Door 2 is the moon. So the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? I probably made it so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident if that's the case. Okay. Moon. The only thing you'd manipulate in the room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. That was the sun symbol? You should keep pulling the thing and then... Alright, here goes. Second pull. Third pull? Did you just hear something? I did, but it doesn't look like anything's happened here. Huh, wonder what that sound was. Oh, wait, and also, I got the screwdriver. I can go back to that drawer. Sun symbol. Yeah, this toilet's really nasty to begin with. The inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Huh, there's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. That's alright, that's alright. I'm glad you're here. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Okay. No. I forgot I could do this. I forgot. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the door's what we need. Alright, let's yank this thing out. Desk drawer. Okay. Let's go to the other drawer. Other drawer. This room was so fun. It's definitely interesting, and now we have some fucking lore. Desk drawer. Sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Okay. A tile. Or for sure some spicy ass shit. Yeah. That one, is that the same tile? No. What if we put the tiles, wait, okay. There's nothing in the drawer. Okay, we did that. Do we keep pressing this? Second time. Third time. Fourth time. Oh wait, hold up. We gotta open that first. Fifth time. This is 6th consecutive time. Oh! Oh! Wait. Oh, 4 and 7. Okay. There, that's the sound again. It happens whenever I pull that string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The other room, you mean from the dark room? Okay, I see. I see. I see. 4 and 7. That's... It's not a thing. Okay, there we go. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. Me or Lizzie? It's 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Was it on the something I'm carried around with me? Okay. Looks like dirty toilet, too dark to tell. Can just barely make out of the string for the toilet, but I can get a hold of it. Oh. I thought it was Lizzie. Have I been saying it wrong the whole time? That was kind of like French. Lizzie. Damn it. It kind of pisses me off that I can't see it, but I can't touch it. Wait, what? What is it? Lazy? Now I've got you straight. Yes, now I can pull on it. Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull it, there's no flesh. I kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I was determined to flush a toilet. Okay. Okay, good to know. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it, okay? Okay, we don't need to. Light's barely enough to see, but I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Like another gray one, but still, okay. Is this open now? More tiles. 14. I don't get this. I don't think I can figure this one out on my own. Okay, I got a bunch of tiles. Do they fit in with this thing somehow? Do I replace the E's with F? Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if we place 4 of those tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. We have to replace the E's, right? Hopefully this is it, because I got no other ideas. Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Yay! Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hit it on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we place that, it gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes, let's go. I found it. I found it. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Ooh, this looks cool. Uh-oh.
What the hell is this place?
The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
I kind of just like puzzles. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Torture. Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On the top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Springs and hammers and things.
What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
It's kind of obvious, don't you think? Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Seeking a way out. Torture room. Okay. Look at this thing. All the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ha! Shoot, they're all rested. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. There's... Okay. In the chat, Lizzie, trigger warning, there is animal, shark, and may or may not be dead. So, if anybody has a problem with that, make sure you take care of yourself. And, yeah. I appreciate the trigger warnings for anybody who might be watching that might have troubles. Thank you, Lizzie. Lazy. Sorry. I've been calling it Lizzie for days now. Okay. Red, yellow, you think the colors mean something? No idea. Yes, torture. This room looks like it may be iffy for some people, so take care of yourself if you need to. The bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. How about this one? The levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is gonna suddenly open up. I mean, it might. There are a bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. Excuse me. Okay, good. But yeah, I am very insensitive as a person. So I often don't realize that something may be troublesome for somebody else. So I really appreciate people that bring that up, so I can be like, hey, just in case it's a thing, because like I am not squeamish at all about this kind of stuff. I worked with bodies. I went to school, like, not squeamish at all. So I appreciate the squeamish reminder, so people can be warned. So, yeah. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Okay. There are a ton of knobs here. It doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? Okay. Manacles. I can't click on the manacles. What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I... Can you all still hear me? I just accidentally unplugged that, but I didn't unplug the USB device, so it might be okay. Can you still hear me? Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, good, good. Okay, yeah, warning, this room, not pleasant. If you're squeamish, take care of yourself. Alright. Well, I thought maybe if I got down here, I could see through the glass. It's not working, though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair? You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Okay, let's look at this chair, which is obviously a creepy torture chair. A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. Okay, let me see what the symbol is. What kind of symbol? Well, if I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. How about this one? Same. Manacles are still left in place. They've got a sun symbol engraved on them. Both of them do. Okay. Manacles. Okay. Did this thing? There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment is completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Okay. We need to make this match. Oh, no, you're good. You're totally good. Take care of yourself. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that later. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out which button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. How far am I from this ending? Because I was figuring I do want to get to the grocery store to get milk before 1 when it closes. So if we're close to this ending, then probably after this ending, and then I'll pick it up next time with a new ending. So that was my plan, roughly. Cool. Okay, what's the diagram though? Okay, so you just need to do the back. Okay. Turn single switch on and camouflage and do that for every switch. Super easy. Okay, yes, but I want to do that later. I'm working on. I want to look at this other stuff. It said the door will unlock if we complete the experiment. So in other words, we aren't getting out that door until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. Okay, there's nothing suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. Okay, let's look at these. There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got an adze and a hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Wrench! Okay. Number of rusty torture tools are lined up here. I don't think there's anything else here we need. Okay? Okay, can I look at the cloth? No. What's under it? Okay, nothing. That's the way back. Hey, this pipe is connected to that thing over in the corner. Imagine there are electrical wires running through the pipe to the device. Okay, what's this thing? The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench if we just found though. Oh, that's convenient. Sweet, it's open. What's in there though? The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Let's do it then. Alrighty, here we go. Arm into the hole. Ugh. Hey, I think I can feel something. This is like putting your hand in a garbage disposal, and that skeeves me out. That skeeves me out. I don't want to ever do that. I hate doing that. Hey, I think I can feel something. Oh, it's so bad! Like, I am not a scared person generally. I am not a squeamish person. I know it's very, very, very unlikely for it to randomly turn on when you have your hand in if the thing is down, like the switch is off. But every time I'm afraid. Every single time. I have to actually do it a lot because my garbage disposal is broken. Because I'd have to get the apartment people in here, and with COVID, I don't really want any strangers in my apartment, so I haven't done it. So it gets clogged, and every so often I have to, like, reach in and put it around so it drains, and it scares me, even though I know it's literally broken and will not turn on. There's... claustrophobia? I don't know. Small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alrighty, let's see what this thing is. Oh, hey, a sun key. I can open those manacles. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into your pocket. Into my pocket with you. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot there's frickin' keys. I am definitely more affected by agoraphobia than claustrophobia. Like, at a certain point, I don't like vents where you can't turn around levels of claustrophobia, but I'm definitely, wide open spaces make me a lot more anxious. Well, they're open, what are you gonna do now? Let's just look around some more. I got a feeling that something will happen. Reminds me of a Magnus Archive episode. Right, we should try and figure out what the device over in the corner is for at any rate. Okay. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top and press the check button. Alright, so that one adds 4, 5, and that one adds 6. That one adds 5, 6. That one adds 4. Wait, hold up. And that one adds 2 and... It's not that. Hint? I don't know what I'm supposed to be matching. Am I supposed to make it do this? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm not supposed to make them all the same. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh! Okay! That was easy enough. Adjustment is complete. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's gonna run electricity through the subject. Oof. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity? Oof, rough. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still gotta prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, if it wants us to prepare, maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Can we ask it? Error, the disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Oh, man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank, or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Okay. See some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like this one's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh. Junpei, look. What she... Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Okay, let's go see through the glass. Ooh, it looks like lime soup. EDBF. Writing them down, if I can get my pen. EDB. I'm gonna write it in that right. EDBF. Okay. Hi, shark. There are a couple letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere. Okay. E and F. What? There's strange noises coming from the chair. Is his name Lord Finnington? There's strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was the power had to be sent in a specific way. Did I miss dialogue with the shark? Looks like... Did I miss... Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. I'm like, did I miss dialogue? No! Okay. Not like Science Boy. I don't think anything examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. I should probably take a look at the monitor instead. Okay, good. Thanks. Y'all are great. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
Rip Science Boy. Oh, well, thank you, Lazy. I do my best.
How
I do my
ironic
best.
that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Oh.
Lotus,
Lotus
are
is
you
great.
sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark, floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
That's not what they're worried about, Lotus.
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Lotus, I care you. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Lotus, I care you. Her legs shook.
Look,
I love
do you
Lotus.
think you could do me
She's
one last
so
favor?
good.
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
How are you gonna find her daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Nona!
Wait, Nona?
Nona! Ah! More shit! Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay. He remembered the story that Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
Oh god, okay.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly, as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way, it couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Great. At least we can find our kids now.
How do you know that?
Lotus's eyes went wide. I get some actual answers this ending, does that mean?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Nona alive? Which one died? Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detailed. Cause they are. They are, Mitch. That's just they are. Cause they are.
But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like. Just as if, finally.
Good
That's
summary.
all I remember from 9 years ago.
Good summary, Seven. At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god.
It is a good summary.
Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later,
Horny
they came
character
back.
design.
They never told me what happened.
I like
to
her
them over those
personality
9 days.
design. They never told me what happened to her.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
Did you get your kids therapy?
I didn't
'Cause
have any
they
choice.
Probably needed therapy.
I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Yeah, it could be really good though. Like, I just don't. Is there a point? Is there a reason why she? Is there a reason why she dresses like this? Also, she should look older if they're gonna talk about her age. I think. Like, she should visibly look like an old person, because it's not visible. I know anime is not very good with age. What'd you say? Mitch says he's 3,000 years old. She was abducted on the way to dance class, and that's canon. Okay, okay.
Oh.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own.
Yeah, it just did. It just said that I had it when I was pretty young because of things.
I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing.
No, it's fine.
The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Yeah, that is police for you, baby.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Which one's that?
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
16 kids were taken.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy
There are
stuff
definitely
really
answers
exists,
in this ending, at least.
but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
And more questions. Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
So many good grunts conversations in this game. Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power
Get back
will
to
be
the
shut
puzzle,
down.
bitches!
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
I'm kind of disappointed they voiced that. I wanted to flex my, robotic speaker voice.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
We'll get this done. Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
No. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
And nope. And nope. Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Sure hope I have enough clues. What does this mean? I don't like this. Okay, so this one adds 1, 2. This one adds... I'm so confused. No! Calm down, Junpei. Just look at it carefully. I didn't mean to do that. Remember, blocks ain't gonna change. All it's gonna change is shape. Just like in the first game, you gotta match your pointy blocks to the ones up top. Do you know how to figure out how many blocks to change with? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, do they connect? No! around. Oh, I got it, 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 I got it. Let's go here, this way. These need to all be there. Two and one are the same on that one. Oh wait. Doesn't change anything on here. But it does add two there. Okay. Okay, that one is matched. Motherfucker. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. No good at this. I don't like this. I don't like this puzzle. This is the worst one so far. This is the worst one so far. I don't like it. 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 Wait, is there anything down? No. I have no clues. I have no clues. And that's just there. That's just there on that side. Oh, and I did it! Okay. I think I did it. Okay. Whew. Whew. I just lucked my way into that one. Fuck. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Let's get up here. Yay! Shit, is my stream info still saying Berseria #1?
The hallway goes to the left.
My title? I thought of a great title. No, it's changed? Okay. My edit stream info is just not, changing it. Okay, good, because I like... Oh, hi, dog! Hi, Lazy's dog! What kind of dog do you have? The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
They turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator?
I don't actually know what that kind of dog looks like. I'm gonna look that up. Ah. Come on. Canavas. Hello, Ellie. Havana's dog. Sorry, I have to look up what kind of dog this is. Aww, that kind. Is she short-haired or long-haired?
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. Aww, adorable. Hello, Ellie. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C-Deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. Is this ending time? Because it's now 20 minutes until 40 minutes until the store closes, which sucks. But any time frame? Is there any other puzzles, or is it just like oh, it's ending time now? Okay, chill. He tried to forget the feeling and took down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
Cutscene times. Okay, cool. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door, and I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now.
Okay, trigger warning, slight gore.
This should open that door.
This was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet.
This is the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Uh-oh. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood.
Why?
Wait. Who else is there? Was it Snake? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So there are, so I have 7. 7 in Lotus, Santa, Ace, Clover. Was it June? Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
Fair.
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked back at the dead bodies.
Santa,
Why did June do this?
Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies.
Santa!
That means that the person who had killed them was...
It had to be June.
No. No, it can't be
Or
true.
Snake.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Freedom! Lexi hasn't gotten that far in Psychonauts, so she wouldn't get that reference. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
What's going on? Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Yeah, things are happening! Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
In. I was sucked in for real when I got stabbed.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a
first
murderer
time.
back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven Slash stepped toward the door in front of them as if to illustrate that it was the only door. It opens. I still need to see it.
No
It's in
way.
the coffin.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
Lots of bad feelings. Okay, good. Because we're running out of time before we need milk. How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse.
It's about to, I think.
Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. He is absolutely losing it.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
Can freaking lose it!
If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke.
June is dead here, I think.
I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No. The code names meant nothing now. Kane.
Connie!
No. Junpei cried out and left through the door. So it's Snake then, huh? He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest. Or a fucking captain dude.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh, she's alive. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely. Wait.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Maybe she got... Aw. Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but they saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Please tell me how this happened. It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin. A minuscule thread was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Kane, desperate for something, anything.
What's that?
Then he saw it. A small submarine.
Submarine? Wait, what on earth is a submarine doing here?
Is that the way out? No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Kane. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back down to look at
Hang
her.
on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy.
Good voice acting.
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Yeah, it's real good.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember?
Please tell me what happened, though!
Snowball at the school? They're all
This is very touching.
Never forget.
But please tell me what happened!
All of those moments are treasures to me.
Much admiration.
But I also wanted to go to a lot of
It's very
other
touching.
places
I'm just
with you.
insensitive
A lot
and
more.
steel-hearted. It's fine. I want to know things! It's very touching.
That won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie.
I need to know.
You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really?
What happened? She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Tears. Yeah, rip. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Kane's body. He cried and cried until he had no more tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Did he died from sadness? Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central. Did he really waste all that time being sad that the ship is gonna sink? What about Lotus and 8? Fucking romantics. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly. Oh wait, no, he didn't waste all that time. Okay. He set Kane down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. They're dead there. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. F. When they saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet, it was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. Did I get stabbed again? Fucking hell, why do I keep getting stabbed? And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Is that Snake? Is that Snake? That looks like Snake. Stab 3! His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? Is that Snake? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. It's still a sharp blade entering my body, and it's happened 3 times. And in the ferry room lay the body that had once been Kane. Snake. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. I do need a stabbed counter. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Wait, I'm getting the credits. Was this the canon end? Okay, good. It was interesting. It was sure interesting. It was Snake. It had to be Snake. I still can't get the true ending. Okay, I did get credits. We will have to come back to this because the store closes in 20 minutes and I want to go get milk. So, I am going to be going. Those of you who are not already following me, I am so close to affiliate and it would be really helpful. Yeah, we need it for tea. My partner's British. We need milk. But yes, we have to go to the store real fast, so I'm gonna be going. We will continue this some other time. Probably soon. Because I need to finish knowing things. So thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm gonna end the stream now. Bye!